Appreciate everybody tuning in this morning. We're going to get everything started here in about 2 minutes. Appreciate everybody chirping in. JR, I see your comment in there. He's just warming up. No, he's not allowed to wear headphones during the tournament. All right, we have a battle of Washington State here with Jerry Chen and Andrew Ensinger. Andrew took game one. All right, sorry, we step away for a little bit. Got the score updated. It is 2-2 with Jerry and Andrew here. Jerry is breaking off in rack 5. Here's some score updates for the other 3 matches that are in play. We have the final 8 players here today, 4 on the winner side, 4 on the loser side. Peter Chason of Canada is up 2-0 against Eric Girtz of Las Vegas. That's a race to 6 as well as the one you're watching. Those are winner side matches. On the one-loss side, race to 5, Roger Griggs and Chris Hanshoe are tied 1 apiece. Oh, nope, Roger Griggs from Arizona just won a game to go up 2-1. And Ryan Sigler is up 3-1 over Eric Ripito. So I've got to take care of a couple things. I'm going to step away for a moment, but I'll be trying to keep an eye on the scores. All right, Andrew has a 4-2 lead on Jerry Chen here. To give you some score updates on the other matches going on. Peter Chason of Canada is up 4-0 on Eric Girtz of Las Vegas. Roger Griggs is up 3-2 on Chris Henshaw. And Ryan Sigler is up 4-2 on Eric Ripatow. You can follow all of those in the digital pool link that's in the details on both Facebook and YouTube. Jerry made the gray 6 ball, now is on the 7 on the side. He's going to have to come around the 9 ball, but shouldn't be too much to be able to handle that. Just want to make sure you get the speed. He's waiting on player on table 12 next to him. Jerry misses the 7 in the side, so Andrew has a play on it. This is not an easy shot. He's got to either draw it over, come back for the 8 ball. I don't know if he has the angle to miss the scratch in the top left. If he follows it, it's kind of going to be fairly close. Yeah, that was going to be a tough line. It was Pocket was staring at him. Yeah, everybody, the payouts are posted on our Facebook group. I'm going to put the link up here. It's our private Facebook group. I'll put the link and you guys can get in there. If you're not a member of the group, just hit the join button and I'll make sure you get in. Just looked over and saw that Peter Chason is on the hill, up 5-0 on Eric Girtz. Ryan Sigler's up 4-2 on Eric Ripito, and Roger Griggs is up 4-2 on Chris Henshaw. Nice bank there by Jerry. He's going to have a tough time getting on the 2-ball regardless because of its location and where that bank was. The 2's coming straight back, and probably just going to play a defense to have the cue ball run into the 8-ball and put the 2-ball down table. He's going to leave a shot here for Andrew. That opened up the table a little bit there, so see what Andrew can do here. Got the 4-ball, the 5-ball, and then the spearmint 7. Oh, he hit that a little firm. He doesn't want to get hooked by the 7-ball. And it looks like he is. Ryan Sigler has won his match with Eric Ripito, 5-2. Eric Ripito had a good tournament, finishing tied for 7th. Flyer? Yeah. Thank you. I need to take the link out. All right, sorry about that. Andrew is on the hill, up 5-3. Also see Peter Chason just won his match against Eric Girtz as well. Peter advances to the hot seat match. We'll play the winner of this match between Andrew and Jerry Chen. Eric Girtz is going to be playing Ryan Sigler. Oh, nice shot there by Andrew. So he's going to come around if he's going to be able to travel. It comes up about 1.5 feet short. Wanted to get on the 8-ball or even a little bit further short if you wanted to come all the way around. I don't think he can see enough of this ball to make it in the bottom right corner. Maybe I'm wrong. He was trying to play the safe, putting the 8-ball back up by the 9 and just came up short. So he's going to leave Jerry a good shot here at the 8-ball. Nice shot there by Jerry. Shot that with confidence. I believe it's Jerry's break in rack 10. Andrew's on the hill. Jerry needs 2. Only other match going right now, Roger Griggs is up 4-2 on Chris Henshaw. Next match up on the stream table will be Ryan Sigler and Eric Girtz. That's a race to 5 on the one-loss side. Yes, I used to have it that way. Hang on. So And Roger Griggs wins his match over Chris Henshaw 5-2. Oh, Jerry misses a 7 ball with the 8 right next to the 9. This is juicy. Jose Cuervo, I believe it's Simona's cloth I play with here at the Q Club, but since you live here, you certainly can come down and check it out. All right, that wins it for Andrew Ensinger. He's going to advance to the hot seat match. Jerry is still in. We're going to have another matchup for you here in just a moment. I will be right back. And all right, we're about to get going to just call the match between Ryan Sigler of Florida versus Eric Girtz of Arizona. This is a 5th, 6th place match. Loser gets 5th, 6th. The winner advances to the 4th place match. Looking forward to it. It's a 1-loss side race to 5. They're getting settled. We'll be back in just a moment. I don't know if the camera picked it up or not, but Eric's eyes just got the size of cue balls when that 9 ball was traveling to that top left corner. If it's rack your own, so the 9 doesn't count in the bottom 2, but if it goes in the 2 side pockets or the 2 top pockets, it does count. That was kind of funny. Yeah, we had 39 players yesterday. We started at 10 yesterday. We had 39 players. Just brought back the final 8 today.
Yeah, working on. I could make straight in shots from here to there to there. Should be able to do it on there, no problem. So it's been working. Practice shooting from here, middle to the pocket, stopping the cue ball. And I'll do that for 10, 20 minutes when I first get here. And then I'll start playing the ghost. And then I move over there and I'm like,
All right, Eric Girtz gets his first win of the day in this match. He just got out of a tough match with Peter Chason, who played lights out. But Eric's on the board first. It's a race to 5 on the 1-loss side.
You got to bring a partner. We got 8 people on one table. Let's go. Finally, something affordable. When I started, our day rate was, no, we didn't have a day rate. It was like, yeah, I remember $4 an hour. Yeah. So our guys, so our old dudes, they got half off, and then they got their senior rate too. They only paid like paid $1.50 an hour. They're sitting there. Yeah, all right. And they're pulling out candy and shit. It's like, what's going on here? Want the candy? No, I don't want any candy. Look, they could. Old man rolling with one hip longer, one leg longer than the other, cue to walk with. He finally goes to the doctor. And the doctor goes,
All right, Eric Girtz is breaking off.
What's wrong with my hip? Your leg is actually a whole inch.
A dry break and a little bit of congestion up there in the top right. Ryan can see the 1 ball doesn't have a lot of an offensive play, but I can see a potential safety coming with a cue ball going behind that 3-8 2 ball there over there. Hit it a little firm.
say now I can play. I could probably play it out. Finally, it's been 5 years. I'm just getting to where I can play again. Some things feel normal. I realize how much it took out of me. It just sucks. What's that? It doesn't suck. I mean, during the thing, I was like, all right, fire, let's run through. The after, you have 8 chances to come, especially normal for a few years. My taste buds. I used to love Girtz too. I took a bite. I had.
Oh, good shot there by Eric.
If everything was gonna be that, my favorite thing just to
Slice that bull in nicely. He's got the 5 ball, then the gray 6 ball down there in the bottom left area. Spearmint 7, and then the 9 ball. Appreciate everybody tuning in, supporting the players, supporting the tournament. Had a great field of 32 players. Sorry, 39 players down here at the Las Vegas Q Club. If you haven't been to the Las Vegas Q Club since it's been renovated, Katie and Adam Scott did a wonderful job. Make sure you come down. They got a nice new menu, the great bar, just nice fresh look. It's a fun place. There's a total of 11 7-foot tables, 6 9-foot tables. I think he's going to probably follow this forward to shoot the 7 in the side.
It's not as hot as that. But on the production shoe,
On table 14, Roger Griggs has won the first game against Jerry Chen. That's the other one-loss side match in a race to 5. Roger Griggs is of Arizona. Jerry Chen is from Washington State.
oh yeah, Snooker's big, and some people actually just like these thinner sets.
Ryan Sigler is here. He won a qualifier held by Henry Kantorski down in Florida.
I don't like having all that spin.
Eric is local here in Las Vegas.
And it seems to be working. For this whole thing, like
Oh, just slightly overcut the 7 ball. Left him hooked though. He got the hook on the leave.
well, if you like, do you like it? Well, I mean, whatever parts you like, if you wanted to, no, they're not good. No, they're overrated. But if you want, like, if you want this stuff, I'll let you stay. Take a shot.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot by Ryan.
Yeah, the extension. I want to see this one.
Oh, and he catches the corner going in with a 9 ball, so he's going to leave the 9 hanging for Eric to take the second game as well.
I do have a jump. No, it's more than one. What's that? Which shot? As long as your technique is right, it's there's gonna be a degree of
sorry, I've got to update the score there. Ryan did kick in that 7 ball, but ended up missing the 9 ball afterwards. It was on one of those shots where you hit such a good shot, you need to take a lap around the table so your adrenaline calms down.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. Do your thing. Have fun.
Yes, they are alternating break. A race to 6 on the winner's side, race to 5 on the losers. The finals is a single race to 8. All right, he gets a line on the 6 ball. He did not want to leave it on the cue ball on the side rail. That makes the shot a little bit harder. But he does have an angle, so he can follow it around. Just wants to watch and not end up getting hooked by the 9 ball if he hits it firm. When he hits it, misses the shot, and with that shot, when you're forcing it, it follows it into the pocket. So Ryan's going to get a chance to get a game back here after missing that last 9 ball. Ball in hand on the gray 6, spearmint 7, and the 8's on the side rail. A little bit of work to get out here.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I was like, man, this fool gonna be gone for years.
I was thinking the same thing about his ass. I said, man, they ain't gonna never let him out. Obviously they did.
I like that.
Oh, this one's cool.
I had to my Amazon.
Yeah. I'll break shit just to see if I can.
All right, Ryan's got a good shot on the 9 here. Longer, he's going to be shooting off the rail, but has a little bit of distance off the rail for the cue ball so he can hit the meat of the ball. All right, he gets that one down. Gets on the board, down 2-1.
Oh, it's a nice cue. It's a really nice cue. I like it. Oh, yeah.
All right, Eric's breaking off in rack 4. I've got to step away for a moment. I'll be right back. Right, Ryan cuts in the 1, but goes a little too far and hooks himself on the 2 ball.
This is great.
Nice hit there by Ryan, and he gets it in. Take it.
Yeah, it'll come with 2 shafts. You'll get this, and head and extension.
I know the one you just unscrewed out of there. I think you
I usually sell these. These I sell for like. This one I would sell for 50. This one I would probably do 40, and this one I'll do 30. And these are the smallest.
Yeah, the other 3 in one, screwed together, like a key type one. Like 3 pieces. That screw on together. So the longer shorter.
Like that defensive?
No, just like that.
No, I'm starting to move. I'm gonna start getting these from James Hanshu.
I'm not there, man.
Yeah, you probably did. And then Cam has some now, but these are awesome. I love it. I played some the other day with it on. It works really good. Huh? It looks goofy, but on that shot that's right here, I'm still stroking my own shaft. So I can reach over there. I'm still
Wow.
stroking my own shaft.
What a swing that was.
And
Eric takes the lead to a 3-1 lead, avoids the scratch.
the bridge. Otherwise, time to pick something else to do. With the 2 shafts, with two shafts and one of the extensions,
Stop number 2 is June 28th. It's a while.
Oh, the weekend
That's
after.
the that's the Saratoga, yeah.
And then the July 5th one is the 8th ball right after. Right?
Is it 8 ball at refs also? I forget if it's. I think so. Hang on.
But they would be gone by then anyway. They're only here for another 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
Unless they reset it.
Oh, hang on. Scott Bauer is the one I need. I think I texted the schedule to Scott Bauer.
Because the mob stops haven't been on the website yet, right?
So I don't have one on July. Oh no, July 5th is at Saratoga. There's 2 Saratogas back to back.
Oh, okay.
So July 5th is at Saratoga, but not part of the Mob Tour.
Right.
So it's the 28th is the Mob Tour Saratoga. The 26th is the next Mob Tour in July.
Oh,
Yeah.
when I pick mine up and I hit them, I know I'm playing a good game. It's gonna come down to personal preference. If you're trying it, you'll like the way it hits.
I have this thing, it's like, I can do it a little more thing, or like jump, with the cover bar. Because I've tried it.
I'm not so great at massing with carbon fiber. I don't know why. I'm just not very good at it. So I've kind of strayed away from it. Probably. I feel like
What a great shot right there.
hitting too much of the ball
Firing in that combo.
into the table rather than shooting and moving.
All right. Ryan Claus back within 1. Eric's up 3-2 in a race to 5. Jerry Chen has taken a 2-1 lead against Roger Griggs over on table 14. That's the other one loss side match we have going right now.
Now, if you want to get 2 of those black balls,
I wish I could be there, buddy.
I'll tell you what I will do. If you want to get 2 carbon fiber, I'll do 500 for all 3. I would do that. My idea is I want to get my shaft out of the pot. I'm gonna go smoke because I haven't yet. If you want to hit a few balls,
I'm just trying it with this Rhino radio. Shot.
yeah, go ahead. I shall return. If you want some free, come find me.
All right, Eric with a scratch on the break. Balls are fairly open. The one ball's on the rail, so we'll see how Ryan handles this. right, Ryan ties it up at 3 apiece.
Yeah, I think I put 11.8 with this one because with the shaft because it was skinny. But yeah, I can get you a 12. It's not a problem at all. Oh shoot.
Try to work out here. I'll let you know real quick.
Somewhere around
Roger Griggs and has tied it up with Jerry Chen at 2 apiece in their match on the other loser side match. Jason.
we're looking to make a
Jason.
I could still do it. If I'm throwing that in with both shafts for 500.
right, Eric Girtz is going for the jump cue here on the jump in the 9 and the 5. Got a long carry on this one. Trick on these shots when you got such a long carry is making sure you can get down in time to be able to not only hit the 3 ball but keep one of the 2 balls on the table. Yeah, that's the risk on that jump shot right there, is losing the cue ball. All right, Ryan's on the hill, 4-3. Who broke first? Then it's his break. Yep. So Ryan, the easy way to remember is you break when the score is 0-0. So if the score is even, it's your break. If the score is odd, it's his break. And I always go score, not game count, because you do the two, it mixes up.
I've never done the
Yeah.
digital thing. We've always done like
Yeah.
it's different. I'm surprised it doesn't say like who broke first or who breaks first.
It actually has something that can be on there, but we've also seen it screw up. So, yeah. That's why we don't have it set that way. Roger Griggs and Jerry Chen are tied at 3 apiece over on table 14 is the other one-loss match going on. The winner of that plays the winner of Ryan and Eric here, and then we're going to have the hot seat match will be the next one on the stream. The hot seat match will be Andrew Ensinger and Peter Chason. That match is scheduled for 1:30. Eric's had a couple of scratches on the break that have hurt him in this match. Table's a little ugly, so we'll see what happens here. I don't see any potential quick shots on a 9-ball here, so see how Ryan plays this out. Jason, you want something to drink? Do you want anything from the bar?
Yeah, I'll probably get something here in a second.
I'm just going to let Hutch know that you're with us. Katie comp what we do as long as it's not alcohol. So I just want to make sure you got everything covered. All right, Ryan's working this one out. He's got the 4 in the corner, 5 by the side pocket, and the gray 6 ball is to the left of the 9 and the 8 ball. Got just about perfect on the 5 ball. Put a little stun draw if you can here. Maybe go up and back, but don't want to get too fancy with it and lose the cue ball behind the 7 ball. That's Spearmint 7. that well. It's going to hold his line. Didn't go too far. All right, wants that ball to travel a little bit more, but it should be okay. Gonna make the 7 in the side and come up and around for the 8 ball. Watch the side pocket. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. All right, Eric's got ball in hand with the 8-9 to tie it at Hill. That's a big momentum swing right there. That was the game if he catches the rail. All right, we're Hill. And if you watched any of yesterday's matches, you'll also know that the Hill was kind of the words of the day. Somebody texted me and counted that we had 18 Hill matches on the winner's side yesterday. Really good competitive matches in this tournament. On that note, I want to give a shout out to the hardest working people in pool, the guys at Fargo Rate. Without Fargo Rate, we could not do what we do because we wouldn't get the players traveling with the confidence and a rating system to be able to know that they're in a competitive match. And we as tournament directors wouldn't be able to rely that the players are properly rated. So it's nice to be able to have something that's a globally recognized, globally consistent rating system that works very well. Do you want me to put that down here, the bucket? Doesn't matter. If you're going to be here, it doesn't matter.
It's a good leaning post for me. It looked like we were spot on everything.
You weren't 50 short?
But you can tell Rebecca just took it out of that money at the back of the change purse.
Took took over one of the older bills in there, the more worn and faded.
I needed to use the bills that were in the back of the change purse. I guess I should give that back to you since that you're supposed to have.
Oh, I didn't know they were asking me to. Sun's up, it's morning. I just sent a group update regarding withdrawals and stuff like that, a group text.
Probably when you get a text, it'll probably be a phone call.
Oh no. No, it'll be dead silence. All right, Ryan finds himself in a little sticky situation here. I don't know if he's got enough rail to catch and avoid that. Oh, yep, he's just playing it out and about, and he catches the corner of the side, which he did not want to do. Wanted that ball to come down below the 9 ball. So Eric's coming to the table with a very good shot on the 5 ball. The Spearmint 7's down there by the 9 ball, and then just the 8-9 on the table. The winner survives and advances. The loser finishes tied for 5th. Eric misses that 5 ball. That one might come back to haunt him. Ryan makes the 5, but gets wonky as he had to run into the 7 ball, and I think he's hooked. He might be able to see the edge. Nope, he's looking to kick down around the corner pocket for it. So we've got more drama left in this match. That's the worst part about it. It itches. All right, Ryan hit a good hit on the 7 ball and leaves Eric. I believe he has enough 7 ball to make this, but it's going to be it's kind of a trick on the eye with the 8 ball right there. You need just to be able to focus and pay attention to the contact point on the 7 ball. Oh, great shot by Eric. It rolls right up on top of the 8 ball. Doesn't have anything easy here on the 8 ball. Oh, nice shot to make that. Guarantees himself a shot on the 9, but nothing easy here. It was a tough shot on that 9 ball, and unfortunate for Eric, he's going to leave Ryan a really good look at the 9 ball here. So Ryan has this 9 ball to advance to the quarterfinal match. In the quarterfinal match, he will play the winner of, actually, he will be playing Jerry Chen. Looks like Roger Griggs just lost that match 5-3 to Jerry Chen. All right. Ryan Sigler wins to advance. Hill. What? What's the question? Yeah, first to 5 on the losing side, yeah. picture of. I'm gonna get a picture of Aaron. Can you do me a favor and get me half? No. No, never mind. So no, he doesn't get anything. There's no side pot. Yeah. Okay.
Trying to make two of them when you only need to make one. You know what I mean? You gotta straight in fucking shot. But shit, I think shit, I make one.
Mr. Osborne. Yes. So Trish and I split 100. Roger Griggs. We split 180 for the Calcutta. I think it pays $187 for Fit Six. Just give it to her. Just send it all to her, okay? And tell her thank you for having faith in me.
You want the thicker beer?
It's some bitch. Bounce.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's the deal. I'm assuming we're on the
Yeah, the hot seat match will be on the stream table.
Oh, cool.
you owe me 140, sounds good. Yeah, right on the card. I don't know.
right, next matchup is going to be the hot seat match between Andrew Ensminger, and Peter Chason. Peter's from Canada, Andrew's from Washington State. We get the scoreboard set up here, and I'll be back in a moment. All right, both players are here and they're getting settled in. We'll get the match started in just a moment. I'll be back in just a bit.
clean there, huh?
Oh,
Where she
yeah.
started losing it.
All right, we are underway. We got Andrew Ensinger at the table now, playing Peter Chason. Peter's from Canada. Andrew's from Washington State. Looks like cue ball just snuck its nose out from behind that 5 ball. I can't tell if he's can see any part of the ball. Yeah, it looks like he can see part of it. He can see probably enough to make it then because he just needs that edge. See, we got Marshall DeMoss in the chat. Ramil, thank you guys for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. Peter's at the table. He's got the 5 ball, and now we're shooting at the gray 6 ball. Wanted that cue ball to come back a little bit more. It's going to have a bit of an angle. The Q Club has the Dynasphere ball, so you've got a gray 6 ball and the Spearmint 7. If you haven't been to the Las Vegas Q Club since the renovations, Adam and Katie Scott have done, you definitely want to stop by. They've done a wonderful job. They've got 10 diamond 7-footers and 6 diamond 9-footers.
I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking soda either. I'll take a bottle of water.
I'll take a Basil Hayden.
He knows you too well.
All right, Peter comes around for the 9 ball here. This is to take the first game in a race to 6. Remember, it's race to 6 on the winner side, race to 5 on the loser side. And the finals is a single race to 8. All right, Peter scores first. Andrew's going to be breaking in rack 2.
Have you had anything from the kitchen here?
Like I used to go to Good Times just to shoot, and he was like he wasn't like a.
All right, Peter misses the 5 ball. From this angle, it's hard to see. I think he can see the ball. If not, he can definitely get rail first on a makeable play for Andrew here. We'll see how he plays this.
Yeah, I'm sure you were like, oh, you could have been further, or some.
Big, him and Joe Canella were big parts of improving my game.
Yeah, Joe's a good teacher too. He's gotten back in.
Ouch, that's an untimely miscue right there.
Yeah, exactly.
7 comes to rest in a tricky spot. It's just past the side pocket. There's a laser thin back cut here, but you lose the cue ball and you risk not even hitting it. And the 8 ball's in the natural position to kick at it, to play the kick in it. Oh, he hits it, makes it. Okay. Well, it's one you're making, and you know you're not going to get some gravy on the next ball, unless he thought he might run into the 8 ball. So he's probably going to be playing a bank shot here. Bank it back to the bottom right pocket. Oh, no, he's playing it safe. I like that. That's intelligent play. You hear the gopher in me when I'm talking about going for the bank shots. Oh, what a shot that was. What a beautiful shot that was. The fortunate bump on the 9 ball to be able to keep shot shape, but it was you get rewarded when you make good shots.
Perfect speed. think this guy should get eliminated.
He will eventually.
Yeah, he's But thanks for everything, man. Appreciate you guys.
You made a good run, Eric.
I'm gonna hang out for a little
Cool.
bit. The temperature also, it wasn't a good day to wear the long sleeve.
No,
I
it was
knew
warm.
I was the only one, so I was trying to wear the house wind shirt. It's super hot over there. Like right by the bar, it's nice and cool.
Mhm.
AC, but over there, I was dying. That's why I kept kind of stepping over here.
Yeah, it's warm. Great break there by Peter. Makes 3 balls on the break and has a good look at the 2 in the corner, but it is long and he's going to be shooting off the rail. The 4 ball's right there, so if you hit it with controlled roll, you should have the 4 ball in the left side pocket. All right, Andrew nails that bank shot to get on the board. He's down 2-1 in a race to 6. See Chris Ravens in the chat supporting Andrew. Fellow Washington State guys. Appreciate you playing in the tournament, Chris. We really had a fun grouping of players for this tournament. 39 players. We had 2 from Canada, players from Washington State, or I believe Oregon, Idaho, California. I don't know if we had anybody from Utah this tournament. Of course, Nevada, Arizona, North Dakota. Trying to remember where everyone is. Oklahoma, Texas, Florida. Great grouping of people from across the country coming in. Yep, Ryan Sigler won a qualifier in Florida, then Henry Kontorsky won. Yep, we've got great grouping of players. All right, Peter catches the edge of the 3 ball there, so it's ball in hand for Andrew. He's got a little cluster to work with down here with the 4, 7, and 8 ball in the bottom left. Ramil, or sorry, Jamster, I was just going off Fargo, so that Fargo was telling me that Andrew's from Washington State. Oh, Ramil is too. Thank you. Well, I know a lot of the people from the Pacific Northwest travel and play leagues in all areas. They've got the Great Western BCA up there. That's one of the best regional groups, organizations out there. Regardless of where Andrew's from, you got to applaud a guy wearing plum pants on a stream table. And he's wearing them well. All right, makes a gray 6-ball on the side. He's got the 7 and the 8. All right, he's ran these balls well, and he's got the 9-ball here. All right, Andrew shoots great to run that out and tie it up at 2 apiece. A great break again by Peter. He's breaking really well with that template rack, making another 3 balls on the break. As a play on the 1 ball, either a bank or a cut in that top right corner. I think he's probably going to go for the cut. No, looks like he's eyeing up the bank shot, actually. Well, and if you don't make it once, sometimes you can make it twice. Peter looked like he kind of shortened that stroke a little bit, as if he was trying to steer the cue ball, which is my number one miss in pool. Sometimes we try to get too perfect on our next ball, and it costs us the shot. So Andrew has a chance to, I believe it's would be 3 wins in a row. I did post in the comments earlier the link to our Facebook group where we have the payouts posted. I'm going to go over them really quick for you guys. We paid the top 8 in the tournament. 7th, 8th got $400. 5th, 6th got $650. 4th place, which the loser of this match is in, gets $1,000. 3rd place is $1,450. 2nd place is $2,280. 1st place is $3,700. There are 3 side pots in the tournament. There's a $50 and $150 that each pay 4 places, and the $100 winner take all. Ouch. As we're talking on that, Andrew misses that 9 ball. So gives Peter the chance back. Ooh. I think we might have a little bit of nerves here, and that's okay because there's a lot on the line. I hope they weren't hearing me talking about the money. Don't worry, I'm in my little fish bowl here. All right. In the $50 sign pot, we had 28 players paying 4 places. 4th is $100. 3rd is $200. 2nd is $400. 1st is $700. In the $150 side pot, we had 27 players. 4th place was $300. 3rd place is $600. 2nd place is $1,150. And 1st place is $2,000. And we had 28 players in the winner take all $100 side pot, so that's $2,800. If the winner is in all side pots, which everybody except Peter is not in the winner take all, he's in the other 2. But if you're in all side pots, the winner takes home $9,200. In the online player auction, we had $3,940 minus a 5% fee, so there was $3,743 in there. Paid 6th place. 1st place was $1,422. 2nd was $936. 3rd place is $636. 4th place is $374, and 5th, 6th each get $187. Yeah, I know the booth's pretty soundproof because when they're trying to talk to me from out there, I can't hear them, so I don't think they can hear me too much on it, but it was perfect timing. Looks as though he may have bounced up a hair high on this one. He's kicking at it. Kicking ball goes up table. He's going to leave Peter a look at the 2 ball, but not the easiest shot. It's a cross table cut shot shooting off the rail. But fortunately for Peter, the 6 ball is that gray ball in the dead center of the table, so shape should be fairly natural. I'll actually like to play on this, not because of anything to do with the 6 ball, but that 7, 8 are not the easiest balls to get on. The 8's are right in front of the side pocket, but you have to get perfect on the 6 to get on the 7. All right, Andrew's choosing to go 2 rails off the back. I like that play because it generally puts a distance between the 2 balls, like coming off that back rail to kick at a ball there. And he did get a good leave and a tricky shot here for Peter. Peter plays smart. He plays a good defensive game. He's not going to give it away. He's going to make you earn it. I think Andrew was trying to play the 8-ball there in the carom. All right, Peter makes a 5, now has the gray 6. He may shoot a 6-8 carom here with the 8-ball hanging in front of the side pocket. I like that play. Hits it a little thinner than I think he needed to. Might have been able to get it closer to that side pocket, not be quite as wonky with the cue ball here. And yes, wonky is an official pool term. All right, Andrew's coming to the table, shooting off the end rail. Nothing great with a 6-ball here. I actually kind of like playing the defensive shot where you kind of roll the 6-ball down to the middle of the end rail and leave the cue ball on the side rail just above that side pocket. Just like that. I like that. He hit a little firm, but I like the idea. I like the thought process on that. That's one where you don't need to get the cue ball too close, so he could have hit that a bit softer. The most important thing is putting the 6-ball close to that end rail. Peter elevating here. All right, it looks like the 6 just poked its nose out. We'll tell from how Andrew attacks it, but it looks like he can see to make the 6 in the corner. He could see it, didn't get the right spot, but he's going to get a result and get a hook behind the 9. I'm looking over and I see the match between Ryan Sigler and Jerry Chen is tied at 1 apiece. Let me just confirm that the score is updated there. No, yep, Jerry's grabbing his break cue, so it is 1 apiece. That's a race to 5 for the quarterfinal match. The winner of that match will play the loser of this match in the semifinals on the stream table. All right, going to get a good hit here, but he's going to leave a shot for Andrew. Andrew rolled, got a little bit of adrenaline in that shot, rolled far down to the end rail. This makes, with the play that you're going to do on this 7-ball, really tricky. Yeah, that was a tough shot. Tough angle on that. Is almost a back cut into the side pocket. Just juiced the stroke on that ball leading on the 6-ball before that, so it, a little bit too many Wheaties this morning. Well, and Andrew's got a case of the steers right now. He's trying to steer that ball to kind of spin it around to get on the 9-ball, and that's cost him a couple of pocketed balls. Shot looks familiar to Andrew, but I think he's shooting this one in the corner. And he gets the 2-railer. So the rolls have gone in Andrew's favor in the last couple moments here. We see that so often in pool. You know, sometimes talk about the rolls and all of that, but the rolls generally follow the person who is playing the better to their ability at the moment. I always know that when I'm not playing well, I definitely don't get any good rolls. Which, if my wife was here, she'd probably tell you that means I don't get any rolls anytime because I'm probably not playing that well. All right, Peter's breaking off here in rack 7. Needs to make something happen to stay in touch here as it's a race to 6 and he's down 4-2. He has been crushing the break. Makes 2 balls and the 1's hanging, so he's got a shot on the 1. The 2's right by the side pocket. Table's pretty open. And looks like Andrew is hooked by the 7 ball, but with the 2 ball close to the rail, might be able to go rail first and spin it in. It's hard for me to see the angle on that. Well, he pounded that in. The downfall is he's going to pound his way behind the 9 ball, so he's going to be kicking at this. I don't think he can see the edge of the 3 ball. Again, thank everybody for tuning in, supporting the stream. A big thank you to those that have sent in donations. We do appreciate that. We've had a great group of people here, and I love the fact that everybody is tuning in to support them throughout. All right, Peter's got ball in hand here and is eyeing up the 3-9 combo. This could be a big momentum swing that Peter needs. All right. It's 4-3 Andrew, and I believe Peter's is Andrew's break. Andrew's break here. So I have to step away for a moment. I'll be back in just a bit. Enjoy the stream. All right, Andrew with a miss, but good leave. I think he can get to the end rail and spin this in. He's going to get his extension right now. Good shot there by Andrew. He's got the orange 5 there, and then the gray 6 is in the middle of the table. Spearmint 7 is up table, so if he's coming around, he doesn't want to cross the line for the 6. Wants to hold up. Okay, so it's gonna if he shoots this in the side, he's going the wrong direction. I don't think he's gonna play it in the corner. It's a harder shot, but it's a more natural shape. So if you shoot this in the side, you don't want to run into the 8 ball or the 9. Oh, and he avoided those well. But he's going to get on the 50-yard line on the 7 ball. That's a nice shot there by Andrew. He drilled that ball and got really good shape on the 8. That was a wonderful shot. Ooh. Just a hair wide on that ball. I see Jerry Chen has taken a 2-1 lead in that match against Ryan Sigler over on table 13. The winner of that quarterfinal match will play whoever loses this match next on the stream table. All right, and Peter flushes that 9 in to flush the score at 4 apiece. Again, love everybody tuning in. Give us a shout out in the chat and let us know where you're watching from. If you've got a horse in the race, who you're rooting for. Appreciate you guys coming out to support the players and watching the stream all weekend. We've had a great crowd on the stream all weekend long. Also, want to give a shout out to the sponsors for M.O.B Productions this season. Masterpiece Cuisine. Masterpiece Cuisine does residential commercial catering locally in Las Vegas as well as Santa Fe, New Mexico. If you're looking them up, look up masterpiececuisine.com. Jamison Daniels, just a great individual in Florida who loves supporting pool and contributes to the added money events that we put out every year. Big thank you to Henderson Transmission in Henderson, Nevada. Not as much a M.O.B sponsor, but they just do great things supporting pool and really support the Western Women's Charity 9-ball tournament. I've got them up there for that. Jam Up Apparel. Jam Up Apparel is somebody that we work with. We've got our M.O.B Productions apparel line through them. You can go to the partners page on jamupapparel.com. Got some of the best looking gear in the industry. Peter Chason is wearing a Jam Up jersey right now. Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions. That's Adrian Vasquez and his group, best in the business in residential and commercial pest elimination. If you have any pest elimination needs in the Las Vegas area, make sure. Yep, I got to go watch a shot here. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's always tough jump shots when the ball's next to the rail like that. It's hard to get that ball down quick enough for it. Anyways, I think I left off talking about Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions. If you have any residential or commercial pest elimination needs, look up Adrian Vasquez there. You'll see the business card coming around the top left of your screen. Also, a huge shout out to Caveman Custom Cues, Ruben Silva in Colorado Springs. He's built a beautiful ebony and pink Sneaky Pete that we are going to be working to do some things to raise some money for added money for our events on that. Sunrise Health, Medical Health Solutions. We've got the health clinic, Cher Belinati and his wife's clinic. They do all sorts of things from IV infusions for vitamins and energy, immune boost, anything you need. So look them up as well. Appreciate everybody. Oh, thank you. All right, we got Richard Perez in California. We got Daniel Clark in Calgary, Alberta, obviously rooting on Peter. You got a little bit of a financial interest there too. Appreciate you guys tuning in and chiming in. Well, Peter's the first to get to the hill, and that's a first really in this match. I haven't seen a lot of dry breaks. A little bit of trouble down here in the bottom left corner with the 3 and the 5 ball there. So we'll see what Peter does here. It's a good safety play. You leave them long to begin with, and if you also get the hook, you're golden. All right, Peter makes a 1 of the 2. Now, what he's going to do with the 3 ball? There's actually a play. You could go behind it and spin into it, try to make the 5, but that's a gopher shot. I like the play he made. Playing defense. You can see the edge of the 3 ball. This is a shot where you just want to run the cue ball up and get it close to that end rail, that top end rail there. A little firm. Just you didn't need to even get to the rail because the 3 was gonna hit a rail. Well, he with the 7 ball there, he's got a partial hook, so I think Peter can hit our left half of that 3 ball. But with a 4 ball there, it's going to be tough to avoid that and not run into it and keep it down there. Well, he actually in the 4 came into play twice, so Andrew's going to have either a bank on the 3 ball or a safety play here. Looks like he might be playing safe, trying to leave the cue ball behind the 5 ball, and that's tricky. Ooh, that's a great shot. That corner pocket makes that a tricky shot, and he executed that pretty well. Looks like Peter has to kick to the left side rail with spin to hit this ball. Okay, Peter shoots a bank shot and gets the combo on the 8 ball. Almost lost a cue ball in the corner pocket, but it stays up. That was the good news. Now he has the 3 ball, which is a tough, long table back cut here. And the 4 ball's no jelly there in the bottom rail, tied up with that 6 ball. So we've got some action. We'll see what's going to happen here. I look away for a second, and someone made what seems like a god shot. I didn't realize there was a shot there to be made. Okay, nope, never mind. I looked away longer than I thought. I go back to see what I missed and look up, and I missed how Peter got to the table. So Peter has this 7 ball to have a high percentage 9 ball to win the match and get to the hot seat. Well, it's a very makeable ball here for him, but he'd rather not be shooting off the rail. Smart move. Take a moment to grab your towel, clean your cue, clear your head. As Kevin Costner says in For the Love of the Game, clear the mechanism. Yeah, that's one of those shots where just shooting off the rail adds a little bit of more higher difficulty to it and gives it that little possibility. So Andrew has life. This is this hanging 9-ball is to tie it up, and we are tied at 5 apiece. Hill. Andrew's going to be no. Peter's going to be breaking for the Hill game. All right, I'm going to step away for 2 seconds. I will be back momentarily. All right, Peter's at the table shooting at the 2-ball. After this, he has that 4-8, which is an off-angle combo. So he's got some maneuvering to do on this shot. This is not an easy hanger. Had to go watch a hit over on the other table. Ryan Sigler from Florida is up 4-3 on Jerry Chen of California. That is a race to 5, so Ryan is on the hill. Ryan just broke off in that game. Ouch. That's sometimes we can take a shot for granted that we think we're going to make and just trying to get shape. That's a tough one. That's gonna that could haunt him a bit. So Peter has this 7-ball and a 9 on the same rail to win the game, win the match, and get into the hot seat. All right, Peter Chason has this 9-ball to win the match and get in the hot seat. What a match. And I tell you, we've talked about the Hill matches all tournament long. We've had a ton of them. There have been some great matches on this. So next matchup is going to be Andrew Ensinger in the semifinal match against either Ryan Sigler or Jerry Chen, who are currently playing the quarterfinal match. Ryan is up 4-3 in a race to 5 for that one. So I will get the score board updated here in just a bit, but appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you for your support. Thank you for supporting the players. That was a great match to watch. All right, I'm watching table 13 right now, and I see Ryan Sigler down on an 8-ball. If he makes this with a stop shot, he makes the 8-ball, and he moved the cue ball a bit, so he's got a shot on the 9-ball. See if he can make it. It looks he's probably a 70%er, and he makes that to win 5-3 against Jerry Chen. So it's going to be Ryan Sigler versus Andrew in the semifinal match. I'm going to get the scoreboard right. We're going to give the players a moment to collect themselves and take a break. All right, once again, like I said, we're going to give the players a moment here to collect themselves, take a break, and then we will be back in just a moment. So get some popcorn, get a soda or a beer, maybe a shot or two, and enjoy the match. It'll come up in just a bit. All right, I believe the players are just practicing right now. They're gathering themselves, taking a moment before we get the semifinal match started. All right, the players are here. They're getting settled in. We're about to get started. We've got Andrew Ensinger, which I believe we have chat confirmation is now from Oregon, from originally from Washington State. And we have Ryan Sigler from Florida. I don't think you can get any further apart in the continental United States.
Of this caliber already to get into it. So seeing them all lose early, I was like,
That's one of the things I love about these tournaments that we run. We get so many people from different parts of the country that they may never ever have seen each other before, may never see each other again, but they're going to have a great battle here. So it's a race to 5.
yeah. You can tell them that they're playing.
Andrew, just so you know, it is a race to 5. Race to 5 on the one loss side. Yep. We had someone not know the rules and was surprised when he got to 5
I
at the
seen
4
that
loss.
when he missed the 9 ball,
Yeah.
and the guy goes straight. He's like,
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, oh,
That's why you read the rules. You read the
you
rules.
guys sent us that message, and I
Yeah.
just read through it all, and
Yep.
made sure that I kind of have to
Read the rules. I tell them because you were my lesson. I assume people read the rules.
I know. I'm always the lesson. I teach everybody.
You do. You do. We call you the professor.
So,
That's why it's good that you wear UNLV all the time.
this is great though, man. Like the publicity and the like. How did you get so many? Honestly, I didn't play.
We know
one
all of our
person.
tournaments, all of our so all right, we're in rack 1 here, the semifinal match between Andrew Ensinger from Oregon and Ryan Sigler of Florida. It's a race to 5 to get to play Peter Chason of Canada. 1 race to 8 for the finals. Both of these guys are in all side pots. Peter is not in the winner take all, so they are playing for the $2,800 that's in the winner take all side pot, plus the difference in the other side pots, other tournament. Second place is guaranteed, including the winner take all side pot, is guaranteed $6,630, whereas third place is guaranteed $2,250. So $2,250 and $6,600, so it's $4,400 roughly difference. So they're playing a race to 5 9-ball for $4,400 here. definitely going to see some nerves in this match. We're going to see some pressure getting, and ouch, that's going to hurt. Oof. Andrew overcuts the ball, and because he hits such an overcut line, scratches in the corner. It's one of the things I've always found with pool for my game is the more I can confidently stroke a ball and not roll balls, the better I stroke under pressure. Because it's that soft rolling stroke that a minor twitch or anything can happen, and that's tough. So we're going to see how things go. I'm excited for this match to play out. Both these gentlemen, first off, have been true gentlemen. Actually, we haven't had really any issues in the whole tournament. Oops, sorry, got that one wrong. Haven't had any issues in the whole tournament, but these two have played very well, conducted themselves proudly, and people from their home state, they've represented extremely well. So they've done an amazing job, and we've got a great match in front of us. That was a good stroke by Ryan there. He definitely is hitting the ball with more confidence here. Good shot on the 4. He's on the 5, breaks out the 7-9. Just want to pocket this ball in and kind of stun the cue ball over for the 6 in the same pocket. The 6 is that gray ball right there. Nice shot, stunning that with bottom outside. Good speed, didn't end up at the 50-yard line. Ouch. Tough time for a miscue there. Tough time for a miscue. All right. Andrew's got the 8 ball here for the bottom left corner. Just want to kind of come off the rail for the 9 ball side pocket. Oh, no, he's going to play this in the corner. Good shot. Oof. Ouch, that hurts. A little quick with that final stroke. All right, I got to step aside. I'll be back in just a moment. It's Andrew's break. He gets to break in rack 3, down 2-0. can't tell. Did he just get perfect on this 7 ball? That was perfect shape. Not sure if he was. Not sure if that's exactly what he was playing, but it was perfect shape. All right, sorry, something weird was looking like it was happening with my stream. Want to make sure everything's coming through clear. Make sure you guys can see and hear everything I'm saying here, and that you can see the stream. Want to make sure that it's still broadcasting out there clearly to everybody. It looks like it is, but it just got a little goofy for me. Regardless, Andrew's on the board. It's 2-1 and a race to 5. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, what a roll that is. Misses the bank, catches the corner, comes back off, caroms off the cue ball and into the corner pocket. That is painful. Painful for Andrew. Ryan's still going to take the game. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys giving me the feedback that it's still coming through right. It's just something weird popped up on my screen, and it made it look like for a second that it may have dropped. So appreciate you guys supporting everything. right, Andrew is rallying back here. He's got this 9-ball to pull within one game, make it a 3-2 match.
He used to play at Pittsburgh.
Well, that was a great break there for Ryan, but he got a tough roll with the 3 landing right on top of the cue ball. We're going to see a push out here. He knows. He can hit balls on table 12 if he wants to, but can I steal one chip? I just need the salt. Okay, there's 2 with that one, but
I was just curious on like how they tasted when I seen the machine.
not bad. All right, ball in hand for Andrew. Was a nice shot in the 3. He doesn't get much of a result on a roll on the 4 ball. I wouldn't be surprised if he plays a safety here, putting the cue ball on by the 7 ball and the 4 ball on the rail underneath the 9. Good play. Very hittable ball here, just kind of going into it. I actually might even be able to see the edge. I can't tell if he can see the edge. Definitely has a kick shot here. I almost like going at the kick shot over the edge because you might move the 9 ball towards the side pocket. Ryan gets a result here on that shot. Comes back under the 7 ball. Sorry, guys, I have to step away for a moment. I'll be right back. himself a tough cut on the 9-ball here. But if he makes this, it puts him on the hill. All right, we are playing now a race to 2 for $4,400.
This one right here, it would be fine with the purple ring. Because work with the white ring. Yeah, there's two at the top of it as well. Here's the Lucasi, if you can imagine the purple one, or the purple jab. You'd be going gray, smoke, to tan, white, black, to purple. That's Lucasi. Here's mine. I need to see what the other colors look like on it before I even. Because I've got the blue kind. I've got the blue, and I might want to sell this with a blue jab. I think the blue. Well, the purple looks really good on it. Use the purple for white. Yeah. So I want to see the blue on it since it's the smoke color. I think the blue will just be awesome. Yeah, so I gotta wait. As much as I'd love to put like a red shot or something on this and let it go, I think the blue one. Yeah. Yeah.
Ouch. That's a bit of nerves right there. Kind of going quick onto that shot. Just quick stroking it. Giving Andrew ball in hand with 4 balls on the table. There's definitely nerves involved on both sides here, so a lot of pressure when you're playing a race to 2 for over $4 grand. Every shot is massive, and they can feel it. You can see it in their demeanor. But this is how you test your game the best. All right, Ryan gets the win, gets to the hill. He's up 4-3. Wow. What a shot there by Ryan. That was not a wired combo. That was a great shot. All right. Congratulations to Andrew Ensinger. He played a fantastic tournament. Tough way to go out, but he fought hard. He played great. Ryan's going to advance to play Peter in the finals. We're going to have that match here in just a moment. Going to give the players about 10 minutes to gather themselves, take a break, do what they need to do, and we'll be back in just a bit. Thank you much. All right. We are off and running here in the finals. It's a single race to 8 between Peter Chason of Canada versus Ryan Sigler of Florida. All right, Ryan wins a leg. It was a great leg by both players, so he's going to be breaking first. It's alternate break. Appreciate everybody tuning in. I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy the stream. All right, good break there for Ryan. Cue ball holds up in the pocket. He's got a shot at the 1. The 9 ball is in front of the side pocket, and if you were watching the last set, he's not afraid to shoot a combo. Just misses the 9 ball there. Doesn't hit it, but he's going to leave a shot here for Peter. All right, I've got to step aside for a second. I'll be back. Enjoy the stream. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We've got a great final match here. He gets the rub off the 9 on the 8 ball. Doesn't scratch, but doesn't have an easy shot on the 9. So there's a lot of action on that one shot. Yeah, Tosh, I actually had it muted for a bit because I had to step away. Can you hear everything now? How's the volume coming through? Oh, what a shot. Great shot under pressure there on that. Start off the game. Ryan gets on the board first.
Yes! Let's fucking go! Hey, player, let him know, baby! Let him know! Let's go! Hey, I'll pay for his food. It's a guy right here. Give me my money, bro. I'll pay for his food. Come on, I'll pay for his food too. I'll pay for both their food. You want food? You want food? You hungry? I'll get a taco. I'll pay for Luke's plate.
All right, he makes the 1, but he gets himself hooked behind the 8 ball on the 2. This is a fun battle. It's probably one they're not going to see again. We've got a trip between Alberta, Canada, and Eunice, Florida. I just Googled it, and it's only a 44-hour drive, 4,700 kilometers. Wow, what a shot. What a shot. Flush that jump shot. 4 balls sitting in the pocket. You got the gray 6 ball up there just above the 4. Yeah, Ryan has definitely played the most pool in this tournament. He lost his first match and has come back all the way back to the finals. He just wanted to get his money's worth. Lost his first match 6-0 to Chris Henshaw, who did come back today and was playing from Oklahoma. Then he won 1, 2, 3, 4 matches yesterday to get back to today, and has won 1, 2, 3, 4 matches to get here. So he's won 8 matches, lost 1, and then now is in the finals. Slightly undercut that ball, so he leaves a makeable 9 ball here for Peter. It's not a dunk because it is on the rail there. All right, we're tied at 1 apiece. We've got a lot of pool ahead of us in this match.
So far,
I'm drinking bourbon. Oh, they do that right, yeah. Basil hazel. And there's 4 tables not set up. I know, we're just fucking with you.
oh well.
Dude, yeah, yesterday, man. Get your way back here. But here's the problem is, he didn't tell us. I saw Chen. Then he just told other people that there was some. Chen did make it fun.
Let's find out.
I don't know. I saw it. Look, they shit on me. Does that make is the only thing that makes sense?
Well, they put it where the normal prices are.
Oh, really? Dude, front door to what, Jackson?
Or in the Midwest. Usually where I reach the.
No senior rate?
Hey, if you ever need me to copyright the damn thing, man.
But tell you what, I can't even see the table. I can't even see it.
Oh, she's not working on it yet. What's up, though?
All right, Peter has an 8 ball in the corner pocket here. And hit a little firm, wants it to slow down. He's going to leave himself a tester here on the 9 ball. All right, so Ryan takes the 2-1 lead, but it's going to be Peter breaking off as its alternate break. It's interesting. In the hot seat match, Peter was crushing the break. We got a dry break. Sorry, I got hit by a coughing fit there. So we got a dry break here. See if that has any effect on the game, but or if he changes back, or if he's changed his break at all. All right, so Peter can get between the 6 and the 9 to hit that end rail and spin into this 2-ball. I don't know if there's a benefit to kicking at it off the left rail, because more than likely you're going to move the 9-ball towards the pocket, and that could be good. It also could be bad. Yep, there you go. Makes it. Nice shot. That's a great shot by Peter. Someone's got to tell these guys that they're not paying table time. They're playing quick in this match. I saw somebody post asking about the payouts. I've read them off a number of times, but if you've missed it, I'm going to post the link to the post we made in our private Facebook group, so you can get into there to see the post. If you're not a member of our private Facebook group, just hit the join button, and I'll make sure I follow it to get you in. Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Take care. There you go. I just posted. It should be both on Facebook and on YouTube. Ryan has been pretty good this week, watching him play on having to go up and back on the table. He's got the 6 down here. He's got to go back up for the 7, come back down for the 8. He's handled a lot of those patterns well. Just wants to avoid the scratch, which he does. Gets the angle on the 7 ball. Good call on his part, taking a moment. There's a lot weighing on every shot, every moment in this match. So with the difference of what these two are playing for, because Ryan is in the winner-take-all side pot, Peter is not. The difference is $6,400 for first and $3,800 for second. So we're looking at $2,600 between is the difference in this match. Now that's not counting the player auction. So they're playing a race to 8 for $2,600.
Not amused.
Oh, we were.
Yeah.
The boss just got here, so I have to step away for a moment. Sorry, everybody. We were having a mob meeting, business meeting. Want to let everybody know that we are going to have an announcement of a brand new tournament that's going to be announced. For this range of pool player, it's under 500. We're going to announce it probably tomorrow, maybe tonight, but probably tomorrow. So stay tuned to our M.O.B Productions Facebook group, Facebook public channel, and we'll make sure it gets out there. When we do make these announcements, the tournaments fill pretty quick, so want to make sure that you guys don't miss out. So get us on Facebook. All right, Paul takes a 4-3 lead. It's a race to 8 for the finals. Both these players have played great all week. They played great for the ratings and what they're doing, represented themselves well. So their homeroom should be very proud of these two gentlemen. They've played solid. They've represented themselves well, and they're both really, really great guys. These guys are battling. They're both battling. They're both playing a smart game of pool. Watch the scratch. Watch the scratch. Oh my goodness. Catches that rail just perfect to find it. That was a brutal one. Brutal shot. All right, Peter is looking at some sort of combination in the side pocket here. There you go on the 8 ball. See, did he leave himself the window on the 3? All right, that was a very smart, well-played safety. Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm hoping they're going to take the template off here soon because that does come into play with some of these shots. It doesn't affect the game, it affects the eyesight sometimes. Yeah, John, it's exactly right. These guys have both played great and conduct themselves well all weekend long and expect nothing but a fantastic match. Whoever's texting Peter, though, stop it. Let him play pool. Ben, I appreciate the words. I do my best to give some commentary. I'm not the best out here, but I try to have some fun with it and try to bring you guys a little bit of color. Also have to step away a few times, so I hope you guys just enjoy the stream. tough exchange there. It was Peter got a little too close to the 9, left a shot for Ryan, and got a little quick with that stroke and just underhit it. Peter has this shot to take a 5-3 lead. All right, I'm going to step away for a moment, enjoy the match. I believe Peter's going to be breaking. All right, I step away to use the restroom, and I missed something. It is now 5-4. I'm going to go back on Facebook and see what I missed. And the roll goes Ryan's way there. If you don't make it once, you can make it twice, but he's got a shot to make here on the 9 ball. Oh, thank you, Brian. I appreciate that. All right, now it's 6-4. Come on, Jimmy. Ryan's young. He can do this. Ryan did take the longest route. He did have a bye first round, but then lost his first match and has won, what, 9 in a row, 8, 9 in a row to get to this point? That is crazy. Ryan lost his first match. He's in the finals.
I was talking to somebody about that earlier. Because, like, every one of those qualifier games lost their
Yeah.
first or something.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy for him to come back. And he's had a lot of close matches.
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah, no, he's both these guys. So, while Peter's blown out a couple people today, yesterday he won 6-4, 6-5, 6-5. I mean, they're all close matches. All right, Blake up in Calgary rooting for Peter. Give me a shout out. Tell me who you represent and who you're rooting for. I know we got a lot of sweaters in the room. We got Canada, we got Florida, we got everybody in between. And these are actually, we are blessed with M.O.B. To have great representation from all different areas. The Pacific Northwest has been wonderful to us. But these two regions, I would say every one of our high entry tournaments, we get 5 to 6 people from Canada and quite a few people from Florida, and that's a long trip. We appreciate all you guys coming down to play and support the M.O.B events. Oh, what a hit. Oh, is he gonna? Oh my goodness. It was either a scratch or a hook, and he got the hook. Oh, nice shot there. Excellent shot by Ryan. Fired that ball in. He's going to be right on top of the 4-ball, though. This has been a battle of great shots with no rewards. All right, Peter's got a lot of people rooting for him up in Calgary, up in Canada. All right, Ryan is trying to get the hook there, putting him behind the 5 and the 8, but also didn't want to scratch, so ends up hitting the ball a little thicker than he needed to. Yeah, Ben, Peter runs a lot of stuff in that area. He's talking to us about some qualifiers and doing some other things. So, but Peter seems to be, from what I've got to meet him, because you never know somebody until you get to shake their hand and look him in the eye. But he seems like a stand-up guy. As does Ryan. Both have, like I said, both their pool communities should be proud of these guys. All right, wants to clip the 5 ball. He gets it. We got the 5 ball, then the gray 6 and the spearmint 7 down there on that bottom right. Oh, he stretched on that one. He stretched on it, and he shot quick. That's always a killer. That's always a killer. Oh, he needs this ball to jump. Oh, it just did. Just did. Ryan looked up and said a brief thank you to the pool gods there. Yeah, this might be the hardest straight-in shot you can have on a 9-ball when they're both 9's frozen with the rail and the cue ball's that close. Oh, he hit it good. Hit it good. All right, 6-5. Ryan, Peter's lead. It's going to be Peter's break. Ryan on the 4 ball. Looking at a bank, is going to come in short, but makes the 8 ball. It's probably what he was playing to run into that because it was a good shot to play. 4 ends in a really awkward spot, right off angle in the side pocket. So cutting the corner isn't there, and the cut in the side really isn't. So you almost have to play a bank or a save. This is one, it's tough to get the speed because he wanted that 4 ball to come down to the end rail, but you don't want to lose a cue ball either. I love everybody's in the chat supporting the players. Always, I love the positivity on it. We've got 2 guys just fighting their hearts out here for it. So. Why not? Why not make the finals now a race to 2? Of course, it was going to be a tight match. Expect nothing less from these 2.
You know, Joe's got people on the wait list if I can't play the rank thing.
What's that?
You know, Joe's got people on the wait list if I can't play the rank.
I think he has a wait list. I don't think he's published it, so I don't know if he knows where it is. So if you don't think you can, text him now and say, "Hey, I may have to work. Do you have somebody that can fill if I can't play, and I won't know likely until a few days before?" I'd just be open with him on it.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to just lock it down tomorrow, yes or no.
Okay.
Maybe I even end up sick that Saturday.
I am messing things up. How I didn't realize it was. I just walked away looking at this. It is 7-6 Ryan. I thought it was 6-6. Oh, 9 on the snap. I looked away and I didn't see the 9 on the snap. That's what I get for being distracted. Sorry about that, guys.
Just 6-6.
9 on the snap. I'm watching right now.
Oh, shit.
Wow, that puts him on the hill. All right, that 9 on the snap puts him on the hill, puts Ryan on the hill. Great break, timely break. All right. Good leave there for Ryan, making it tough for Peter. Peter's going to play a good safety here. I wouldn't be surprised to see Ryan get his jump cue out, shoot the ball in the side pocket. All right. Ryan has this 9 ball to be the 2025 Puddle Jumper champion. And bringing it home to Florida. Congratulations, Ryan. Great tournament by Peter Chason. Both played amazing. Everybody should be proud of both players. They played fantastic. They represented their home area as well. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream. Appreciate all the support from everybody across the